Hello? Audio?
Hello?
Ah, okay. There we are. This is Call Me Garlic, but you can call me Garlic. Alright, well, I'm back right here. And, yeah, we're just doing a bit more exploring in this place. Again, because didn't have time to do that. Or at least, I didn't get to, like, check everything. Oh yeah, there was this side doorway. Okay. Any day. And yes, I'm gonna clear out all these vines. If it'll let me. Okay, I guess not. Alright, what's in here? Okay. Back up a bit. I'm not gonna lie, this is a pretty big room actually. What was in here? Yeah, man. I don't really know why sometimes I could just walk up to them like that. I don't know, maybe it works on like an average or like where the center or something. I don't really know. I just don't know.
Come and get it, candy ass!
Yes. Alright, let's just have her run back somewhere. Alright, now is he gonna miss? He's gonna miss. There you go. Miss. Ah, no, he got it. Cool. 100 XP. Crit chance. It feels good being able to heal my characters like this. Now that I realize that they're not expensive. I've said this multiple times, but I'm just so flabbergasted on why I thought that. But then again, I think in Wasteland 3, it would show you the individual price rather than the price. It would be all combined. I don't remember the last time I played a game where it showed the price of everything in that stack. Alright. Now I'm just gonna check. Well, actually, it seems like I might have checked everything. I guess we can just do a once over. Maybe just take care of enemies that we saw last time. Oh, you know what? Also, there's these dead plants. Okay, so... Okay. Maybe I will find some new things here. Yeah, I just don't know if there's anything in here I should be worried about. Looks like it's fine. Sure, why not? Alright, part 4 of history. I hauled myself here as soon as I recovered, and I've been here ever since. I hope I've done more good than bad since. At least the place is more secure now than when I arrived. We have trading deals in places with high pool and the rail nomads, which puts us and many of the other communities around us in a better position as far as food and water are concerned. Trade and communities supporting one another has been one of the hardest things to nail down since the war. And you can see how much everyone benefits. We get water from high pool, transportation from the rail nomads, and they get food from us, as do many others. Now, if we can keep it all stable, Arizona will really start going places. As for Ag Center, it's maybe still a bit more of a hodgepodge than I'd hoped. We're still more of a group of strangers working together than a true community. But with the oddball minds I have to work with here, I swear if Honeydew starts on me about his melons one more time, I guess it's the best we can do. And heck, it's pretty cool. That's good to hear. Alright, can't walk through the crops. I guess it makes sense. That'd be a bit rude. But I can walk through a cornfield. Or at least I think it's corn. All is quiet in the east field now, and the plants are no longer grow. Blah, blah. Okay, my bad. Let me just restart. And the plants. I'm sorry. Let me just have a sip of water. Apparently, okay. Words don't come out good right now. Sorry. All is quiet in the east field now, and the plants are no longer growing. But the metallic scent of blood from the rabbit slaughtered cows is a bitter reminder of how much rebuilding lies ahead for Ag Center. Okay, the only reason why I'm looking into them because now I'm thinking like, what if there is something there that's actually useful? But no, I don't think there is. I think it's just, well, it speaks for itself. Okay, well, it seems before I doubted myself, I proved myself right. Seriously, those things get me every time. Why was there even a trap in there? I don't understand. Okay, let me just step away from that. You, check. Okay, it was nothing. Don't trust? Is that what that says? Don't trust? I guess that would make sense. Because the whole like writing in blood, was that like in one of the Sherlock Holmes novels? I've never read a Sherlock Holmes, but I think I at least heard that that's a reference that Sherlock Holmes did, or that was in the books. Correct me if I'm wrong. Ah, well, not sure how you would. Because if you're not live, I won't see it. I mean, I guess it could be put on the YouTube when it... I don't know. Would anyone correct me on that? I don't know. Sounds interesting, though. I missed. I'll never understand why he's always so far away. Yes! Menace's blade bites into a superfly, inflicting 3 points of damage, felling her. I bet maybe you've seen a housefly, maybe even a superfly. Sorry. Yes, I sat here for a few seconds just trying to remember how Donkey had said that. Oh wow, there's 4? Where are they? Okay, well it seems like one of them is in the field. Cornfield, the maize field, whatever you want to call it. Okay, I see a second one. Oh man, it's so irritating trying to move. Okay, I see a third one over there on the right. Okay. Well, now I know where they're at. Sort of, anyways. There we go. That definitely lasted a lot longer than I thought it would. Alright, just wanted to make sure. You know, just in case the statue forgot. Highway to the Razor Zone has been scorched into the hanging sign. You hear a familiar tune on the wind. Do I? Ah. Okay, so I've already checked the east side, the west side. I've checked in the caves. I've checked the main area. I guess the only place I haven't thoroughly checked is like just outside the Egg Center. Alright, I guess I can do that.
Copy, Echo 1. This is Ring. Echo 1, I believe a field promotion. Congratulations, Echo 1.
Sorry. I really need to stop looking at my things like that. Especially how quiet I get. Or who knows? Maybe people would prefer if I didn't speak. Those vines? I have no idea. Okay, yeah. There's no reason for me to be walking in there with the fans. And of course, I already said I checked in there. Armor might make the difference between life and death. Yes, I feel the same way about those things. Alright, so yeah. I think I have officially looked everywhere in this place.
Rangers, you're really coming through for my people.
Hey, we're dead, I can't. Things are a little paltry right now, but
Man. Crazy how much junk there is everywhere. Especially the amount that I get for selling it. Yeah. Pretty cool. Oh yeah. Oh, it's good. It's so good that those things just replenish pretty much every time. And these are so cheap, I might as well grab them. Okay, but for some reason, these, they heal pretty much nothing, yet they cost so much. Did it just for 7 of them? For 315? Yeah, it's honestly way more efficient. But I guess it's because anyone can use it. I don't know. It just seems like just get field medic. There's no reason not to. Oh yeah, and I still got tons of stuff to sell. Yes, useless things such as guns, bullets, whatever this is. Man, you could take all this. Oh yeah, these things are honestly pretty good to sell. Oh yeah, the unusual bow. I could give that to either Menace or Nuke. Maybe Menace. Anyways, okay, all that, sell. Do I even need these key cards? I don't think I do. Gotta keep that.
Thanks for coming by, Rangers. Always good to see new recruits taking their first steps into the big wide world.
Because right now she's got 36% chance, so it should be like 38. Yeah. And if I give it to her, it would be 34. Well, yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it for Menace, because right now Nuke definitely does a bit more damage with each punch. Yeah. And because I have this rocket launcher, I could try to use it against the monitors. All in due time, all in due time. Let's just get everyone healed up.
Gotta hand it to you, Rangers. You're really coming through for my people. Gotta hand it to you, Rangers. You're really coming through for my people.
This will take you somewhere. Of course it would. Alright. Yeah, I guess now I'll just deal with this with whatever's out here now.
It pains me to see the grounds this way. We can
Owie. Miss. Yes. Can get like one punch in there. Ah, one punch is all she needed.
watch how it's
One
done.
punch. That's it. good. Ah, awesome. Dang it. I thought she could dodge it all. Excuse me. Apparently I saw something. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's in this room. And an explosive trap. Ooh, another one. Oh man. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I love this guy. Generator ones. Now birds are nesting here. Oh man, this is a strong door. Did leveling up make me more resistant to their poison or something? Because I swear, I used to just get inflicted with poison every time they attacked, but now it's like... it's not something I worry about anymore.
Watch how it's done.
Well, at least you got a hit in there.
you out of your misery.
Okay, but try not to get put out of yours. Okay, now someone got affected by it.
Poor creatures. I must put you out of your misery.
Alright then. I think that's about everything. So, yeah. Just gonna go back into the Egg Center. Sell my stuff. Maybe he's restocked.
Gotta hand it to you.
I owe you a debt. Things are a little...
Yes! He's got more healing. And just for the hell of it. Yeah, I'll get some trauma kits. Actually, how does this compare? It does do more damage. It just uses more AP. I'm gonna say no. I feel like what makes blade weapons better is that they have lower AP cost. Alright, now time to sell all the useless stuff I have. Alright. And look at that, I'm sitting at 684. Very nice.
Thanks for coming by, Rangers. Always good to see new recruits taking their first steps into the big wide world.
Right. Let me just distribute this to the right people. Oh, is she carrying too much? Okay, I guess I'll give it back. Okay. I guess she was just getting really close to that point, because... yeah, she can't really carry that much. Because, yeah, Garlic and Scrapper, they be holding a lot of the stuff here. Alright. I think I'm just gonna come back in and out twice just to have him restock. And I'm gonna just buy, I'm hoping 14 more packs. I guess it's a good way to see if it does restock that fast.
Gotta hand it to you.
I owe you a debt. Things are a little bulgy.
So far so good. It does seem like it does restock that fast.
Thanks for coming by, Rangers. Always good to see new recruits taking their first steps into the big wide world.
Alright, let's just do it one more time. And then I think I'll be pretty comfortable with the amount of med packs I have.
Gotta hand it to you.
Hey, Lieutenant, things are a little... Thanks for coming by, Rangers. Always good to see new recruits taking their first steps into the big wide world.
Alright. 36. Yeah. It's a pretty comfortable number for now.
Gotta hand it to you, Rangers. You're really...
Alright. I'm sure there are some who are tired of hearing him. Or maybe not. Who knows? All right. Oh wait, wrong way.
Baker 1 to Citadel Base, come in.
Baker 1, I can barely read you. What's the situation?
Caught a break. Citizens saw Esteban Negro in the bar down here in Moore. We're gonna take him.
Careful, Baker 1. That hombre has taken out entire patrols all by himself.
Copy, Citadel Base. Don't worry. We got it.
Baker 1, come in, Baker 1. I lost you. Baker 1, do you read me? Oh, hell. Copy, Echo 1. This is Ranger. Copy, Echo 1. Appreciate the
Alright. Just wanted to make sure if I could do something. Alright. And now we're back here.
Baker 1 to Citadel Base.
Oh, Baker 1's
you're
back.
Everything all right? Did you take Esteban Negro?
Yep, no problem. Bought him drinks till he fell over.
Good job. Any casualties?
Well, we're all fine now, but
What?
tomorrow morning's gonna be a bitch.
Well, at least you got the collar, Baker 1. Citadel Base out.
Of course. Well. I mean, if you can get the job done while enjoying yourself, I guess. Just like, don't make it a habit. Yeah. Still ain't sure where exactly the radio tower is, but I do have a feeling it has to be over here to the right. I just have a feeling. I'll just transfer it over Even though it's probably gonna be weighing her down. Ah, please don't one shot. Ugh. Okay. Hopefully I could try to get them grouped up so I could take out multiple. Okay. Ah, don't miss. Yeah, of course you did. Yeah, they're not exactly grouping up. Not great when they miss that many times. Okay, I'll admit, I'm having a hard time seeing if they're even in it. Okay. Oh boy. Ah, no, that's probably not a good idea. Alright. Ah, man, am I even able to shoot a rocket launcher at him? There's only one way to find out. I just need... Thank you. Probably waste of, but it's just like, I've been here for a while. I'd like to try to get past all this. Okay. Alright. Good. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, all I really need right now is Rose to not go rogue, and all will be good. All will be good. Oh, wow. Is he gonna die before I can even help him? Okay, okay, I need you to hurry up. My guy, don't run. Where are you going? Can you please move? Because this dumbass is gonna die. Hey, God. Swear. These guys be stressing me out. Could probably heal Scrapper like one more time. Just so he's topped off with health. I don't know why it says 0%. I hope that doesn't... Okay. At least that's all good. Alright, I'll level up later. Because everyone's so close. They're... Well, not everyone, but it seems like there are others that are a bit close. So I'll just wait. Also... please tell me the radio tower's over here. Otherwise I've wasted resources. Oh, then again, it should be fine anyways. Lodged inside the chest cavity, you notice a cylindrical object giving off a faint blue glow. Might be a power source? It'll take some advanced knowledge of electrical engineering, but you could try to retrieve it. Alright, XCOM. Don't do me wrong with that 7%. Alright, good. So yeah, there was another synth here. You can hear the static coming from the top of the tower, like someone died while clutching their walkie-talkie. Oh, okay, so tower is up here somewhere. Okay, now I imagine there's gonna be enemies here, but please tell me it's not monitor lizards. If it is, please let it be like one of them. Because I can't with those guys. Oh, thank you, it's wreckers. My prayers have been answered. Alright. Let me mess you guys up. Unless they end up being a lot tougher than I thought. Oof. Okay, 'cause yeah, at least the damage is manageable. Miss. Come on, just one hit. That's all I ask. Thank you. Oh, cool. He made himself easier to hit. Ooh. 34, I'm not gonna lie, that was big damage. Dang it.
You got a lot to learn about tactics, everyone.
one more hit. Yes, there we go. Poleaxe, Dumpstar, and Pry Bar. Oh, so those are unique enemies. Oh, is that the tower? Looks broke to me. Seems like a trap's attached to the crate. Okay. That kind of trap. I mean, what else kind of trap could it have been? Let's just heal up first. Who are you looking at right now? Alright, safe to open. Probably gonna have to use like maybe 2, maybe even 3 on garlic here. I'm a glutton after all. Okay, so you're looking at Angela, correct? Alright. Oh man, this camera. It's just getting stuck everywhere. A deck of cards. Okay, there's like... Why did it highlight it all? There's a lock on this one. There's a lock on this one. Okay, they're just locked, okay. Sure, why not? And let's break this one. It was at 100 instead of 91. Citadel base, this is Echo 1. Second tower's wrecked.
Afraid of that.
Cannot be
Roger,
repaired.
Echo 1. Understood. Stand by. Okay, Echo 1. We anticipated this contingency and have a plan B. Ready to copy?
No,
Therefore,
okay.
here it is. Cartographer Sagara and historian Eggleston have found reference to a functioning radio tower in a town called Damanta. Location cannot be confirmed, but it's reported to be east of the old prison, behind the radiation cloud. We have no intel on how to navigate this cloud, but I've heard second-hand accounts of it being done. I suggest you make contact with locals in the prison area, but be advised, that's Red Scorpion territory. They don't take kindly to us trespassing on their turf. Proceed with caution. Copy?
Okay. Okay, so what do we know about Damanta?
Scorpions have been mentioning the place lately. Been saying they're trading with them. Supposed to be east of the prison, but I don't know. There isn't much east of the prison but radiation.
What's the story about this prison?
Our old HQ since right after the apocalypse. We moved out of there about 15 years ago when we took over the Citadel from the Guardians. Now the Red Scorpion militia owns it. They're trying to run things there like we did. Unfortunately, there's still more thugs than rangers, and they rule with a heavy hand.
Alright. Who are the Red Scorpions? Because I've heard this a couple times. I'm
Back
just
in the
asking.
day, they were just another raider gang. Now they call themselves the Red Scorpion Militia, and they're filling the airwaves with a lot of trash about how they're the real law and order in Arizona. That's a joke, but you'll still want to step carefully on their turf. They can be a mite touchy.
Right.
Roger,
Alright.
Echo 1. Be careful out there. Ranger Command out.
Radio antenna. Somehow, having survived falling from the dam in high pool, this antenna is completely intact. Could be used with our radio equipment to broadcast or receive powerful signals. Yeah. The crane and radio tower has been completely destroyed. Won't be possible to use it. Alright. Okay. General Vargas has ordered us to find a way to Damonta. Okay. Go to the prison area. Okay, and then obviously there's still the log book. Okay, so do we need to go to Damonta first, or are we now allowed to go inside the Citadel? Who knows?
Copy, Echo
Let's
1.
level up.
This is Echo 1, I'm happy to say several members of your team have earned field promotions. Congratulations, Echo 1. You've done well.
Oh, attribute point. Okay, so at level 10. Okay. I could probably give her 5 strength so she could actually wear the goat hide armor. Yeah, let's do that. Now I could save the points or a point in weaponsmithing. I guess I'll hold on to the point because I don't have a reason to use it. $83 and 52% chance to crit. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Okay, so for now, because med packs are 1, then the ones that are a bit better are 3, so... Okay, so allows more items to be used and improves the benefits received from using. Additional skill rank Let's provide bonus to amount health. What's on the med again? Effectiveness from healing items. Okay. 10%. So it's actually percentage based. That's good. Okay, so I don't think I need to do field. I think field medic could be one of the last ones I actually level up in a while. So now it's just I could increase demolition, perception, or brawling. Okay, I increase it up to 4. I unlocked improvised and get 10% up to a challenge 7, which I don't know what that means exactly. Yeah, a lot of the ones I've been going up to give me like a 77% chance. It was like somewhere at level 3 I've been doing. I can increase perception. Alright, let's increase demolitions. Okay. Hopefully the cloud doesn't go too far down. This prison's close, but I'm also seeing clouds. Who knows, maybe I have to go towards Ag Center and then just slingshot to the prison area. Oh man, my camera keeps getting pulled. Alright, here we go. Nope, never mind, it got worse. There we go.
Citadel base. Come in. Go ahead, Charlie 1. Got some meth dealers doing business out at Red Leg. Should we take them? Hang back, Charlie 1. See if you can follow him to the source. And call me before you make a move. Copy, Citadel base. Hanging back. Charlie 1 out.
Okay. I've got a lot more water to carry. Yeah, because I have no idea when I'm gonna be able to restock on water, and that thing just drains real fast. Alright. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, what the heck? Okay. I think now I can officially get the radiation suit. Yeah, it's just like, it's not a huge area that has that radiation cloud. So yeah.
Charlie 1 to Citadel base. Go ahead, Charlie 1. Still on those dealers?
Send 4 Citadel base. Followed them to a trail of stuff.
Charlie 1.
Negative. Only a few people.
Alright, radiation protection. Alright. Sure, I'll just grab some of those. Oh wow, I just spent everything I had, didn't I? Okay, let me back just a little bit. Okay, yeah, I don't think there was anything here that I'm too interested in having. Yeah.
Charlie 1, come in. Charlie 1, Citadel base calling all teams. Anyone in the vicinity of Red Lake Sands, Rangers need assistance ASAP. Charlie 1, this is Citadel base. If you can hear me, I'm calling for assistance and will send help to you if I find it. Call in when it's safe to do so and advise of your situation. Citadel base out.
Alright, worn a little, patched, more than a hobos. Dungarees? I don't even know. It still blocks most radiation, but you're gonna want something sturdier when the rats start climbing. Protection from level 2 radiation and below. Okay, +2 radiation protection. And everyone has it, correct? Radiation resistance 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and 2. Okay, cool. Everyone has it now. Alright. Good to see you, recruits. The general informed me that you've completed your mission in Ag Center and now full range. Welcome to the range. Yes! 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 Sorry. Please come inside. Yes! Ooh. Before you rise a pair of massive 25-foot bronze doors, now green with age and corrosion and engraved with ancient and barely legible writings. They look like they've been standing since the beginning of time. Thank you. Alright. Now then, what's so special about the Citadel? Captain Hunter. Team Echo, isn't it? Nice to put a face to a name. I'm Captain Hunter. Team Delta. Your team doesn't look like the other teams we've met. That's because we're different from the other teams you've met. Special Ops. Aren't all Rangers operations special? What makes yours different? My dude's stupid. Well, let's just say we're the Rangers Team Vargas calls when other Rangers get out of line. Fitting name. Be seeing you, chum. Oh. I don't like chum. Man, look at these turrets. Scary looking things. What's this? Though these massive vault-like elevator doors have been polished to a military-grade shine, you can see a small amount of warping and tiny scuffs. Likely the remnants of scorch marks all around the edges. If you had to guess, the Rangers have tried everything from arc welding torches to C4 to open this behemoth with no success. Also, those doors have remained unopened or something. Sir, but OSHA would not approve. You guys couldn't fix these or something? Supply? Where's the supply shop? Maybe I haven't seen it yet. There's the exit. I don't see an entrance. I don't see a firing range, water source, tents. There's a museum, storage locker, radio room, graveyard wasteland. Oh, is these supposed to be points of interest from the other? And oh, what the? You can remove an unneeded or troublesome NPC from your squad by using dismiss option on the inventory screen. A dismissed NPC will leave the area and return to your ranger headquarters. Dismissed NPCs will wait for you there until you return and recruit them again. Just speak with them. You can only bring a maximum of 7 squad members with you at a time. Alright. Corporal Flintlock Eagleton. Ancient and balding, with his ranger fatigues hanging baggy on his skinny frame, he wears his long gray hair pulled back in a tight ponytail, and his bifocals teeter at the tip of his nose. I don't even... Bifocals? I'm actually not sure what that is. Alright, Flintlock Eggleston. Eggleston. I swear I heard Vargas pronounce that. Eggleston. Alright. What a choice to have to make. Well, I'm glad you saved Ag Center. Nothing I like better than their... Rutabagas? What? What's a rutabagas? Now, what can old Flintlock do for you today? Did you call us children? No. Did he? Was it when he was talking to us but that little pop-up didn't stay long enough? Sure. Heh. Everyone's a kid to me. I'm older than dirt. And you must have just back from your first patrol, ain't you? Well then, guess I can call you what I want. Alright then. How did you get the name Flintlock? The fellow's old joke that I've been around so long that the standard issue for a ranger back in my day was a flintlock and a coonskin cap. I'll admit, I'm not sure what that is. And well, they ain't far wrong. I got boots older than General Vargas's daddy. Alright then. What do you think of General Vargas? Nah, he's a good kid, Vargas. Helped us save the world from Finster and base Cochise robot army back in the bad old days. He's been keeping us safe and strong ever since. Love him like my own son. Who was Finster? Didn't you see his head in the museum? Crazy scientist type. Wanted to kill everybody and replace them with mutants. Start making plagues to wipe us all out. Thank God Vargas and Angie and Thrasher and Hellraiser put him down like the mad dog he was. Hey, that's a lot of ands. You could just said, thank God Vargas, Angie, Thrasher, and Hellraiser. Alright, what was base Cochise? I don't even remember how I pronounce it anymore. Back before the apocalypse, it was a military facility. Just like this one. Only Cochise was a robot research center. Then somehow, about 15 years back, its mainframe had some kind of glitch, and it started thinking the humans were the enemy. Can you believe it? The darn thing started pooping out killer robots and sending them off to kill all and sundry. Well, the Rangers had to put a stop to that, didn't they? And so we did. Blew the damn place, the kingdom come. Ain't seen a robot since. Well, they're back. Because I'm aware that, because I played the third installment, I'm aware that they came back. Is there anything we can help you with? Well, as a matter of fact, I could use your help. The museum is always looking for more interesting relics and artifacts from the past to add to our collection. Recovering that kind of stuff was the best thing the crazies who lived up here before ever did. Trouble was, all they wanted was to hide it away. We want to show it to people. Let them cogitate? Cogitate. Get that. I'm gonna just look up that word.
Cogitate.
Cogitate. Oh, okay, so I did get it right. Okay. Guess it's just to reflect on it. Let him cogitate on it. Maybe figure out what some of it does. So listen, if you ever come upon anything interesting while you're on patrol, bring it on back and I'll trade you for what you found. And I won't give you no junk neither. I'll set you up with something good. We found Ace's Ranger Star. Deserves a spot in the museum. Yeah, he'll always be remembered. It's damn sad, but we are truly fortunate you found it, children. I'll add it to the collection. Ooh, I got XP for it. It'll help remind us of the sacrifices the desert rangers sometimes have to make to keep the wasteland safe. Thank you, Rangers. Adios. If it was Blythe, then it must have been Parker. Saving Ag Center was a sensible thing to do, though it might have been Hypel. There are more dangers turning away from the Rangers. Thrasher. You know, I forget. I could just look at this right here. Sergeant Gilbert Thrasher Segara said, if that was Blythe, this must have been Parker, which makes the... Okay, I guess he was just talking to himself. Saving Ag Center was a sensible thing to do. Though I might have gone to High Pool. They are more in danger of turning away from the Rangers. I mean, I can't exactly turn away if they're not around anymore. Am I right? Why is everyone staring at me? Man's just chilling. There's no getting around it. Despite the bathrobe and slippers and the high-tech artificial leg, this guy is intimidating. Fat, yes, but there's a lot of muscle under all that padding. And he's 6 if he's an inch. Also, his fists are the size of canned hams. All I'm saying, to still manage to be intimidating while just chilling in your bathrobe, that's crazy. Yeah, I know. You're the new recruits. Heroes of Ag Center, etc. Well, I don't do the tour. Flintlock does the tour. I just do maps. So unless you got questions about maps, talk to him. Thanks. How do you feel about Vargas? Like, what kind of silly ass question is that? That's General Vargas to you. A wild man back when we patrolled together. Now he's too cautious for his own good. Or the Rangers. What do you mean, too cautious? We lost a lot of men taking this place, and I understand him wanting to regroup and rebuild. But it's been 15 years. While we've been sitting here guarding our little patch, the weeds have been growing beyond our borders, and every year we let them go. They're going to be harder to cut back when the time comes. So you're proud to be a ranger? If the Rangers didn't exist, I would have joined some scavenger gang and been dead before I was 30. May have lost a leg in my service here, but I have found my mind. I call that a bargain. The best I've ever made. Weeds, sir? Raiders, militias, mutant animals, mad scientists, cults. We keep our own backyard clean, but beyond it, the Wasteland is worse than it ever was. And there are places out there that haven't been updated on my maps since we've got here. What are our borders? Look at this map. This is Ranger Citadel. Our territory stretches from rail nomads here to the north, to Ag Center in the south, and High Pool to the east. That's it. Everything outside that triangle has become terra incognita. Our influence is shrinking, when it should be expanding. Damn, that's all the territory we have? So from the Citadel to Nomads. Then it goes down to Ag Center. High Pool. Damn. That is not a lot. Can you tell me about rail nomads? A little town built up out of rail cars, always fighting amongst themselves. But they don't generally bother anybody else. Bit of a drug problem though. I wish they would end their conflict. Every time one of them gets the upper hand, I have to change my maps. What do you know about Ag Center? An old pre-war research facility that got turned into a farm. Now it's a research facility again. Bunch of science types up there trying to figure out ways to grow more and better crops in the wastelands. We get most of our food from them. Good thing you saved it. You know about High Pool? Well, it was a reservoir and water treatment plant. We got our water from them in exchange for patrolling up there. Until you let it die, that is. Okay, well, look. That's not even my fault. So look. 2 places were being attacked at the same time. Where were all the other patrols? It's like... in the time that I spent saving Ag Center, did nobody really have the time to just show up for high pool? That's not even my fault. Because seriously, that to my understanding, that was like drawn out for a long time. Because you know, Hoonstead and the Arapaho caravan in Wasteland 3, that made sense. That was literally a short amount of time, and yeah, I was literally the only ranger squad there. So that made sense why I can only save one, but here? We may not have much territory, but come on. I feel like the patrols should have been able to at least hustle back in time. Oh yeah. Don't blame me. I'm sorry, but you guys told me that I had to choose, so I did. Alright. Enough trying to push blame away. Alright then. Where'd you get that cool artificial leg? Like, what in the hell did I tell you about stupid ass questions? If you ask about it again, I'll tear it off and I beat you with it. Come on. What if one of us loses a limb? You're gonna keep a fix like this to yourself? I want to ask, but I don't know if he's just gonna brutalize one of my guys here for no reason. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna spin a coin for it. So, do I ask him about the leg? That wasn't a good spin. It fell off the table. Let's ask him. You're right. I'm being selfish. I got it from a woman named Dr. Kyle. Don't know where she came from, but she did excellent work. It's not for the squeamish though. The new leg is fine, works like a charm, but it's powered by a fuel cell that's implanted in the chest. Kinda freaks me out, to be honest. What's freaky about it? It's like a blue gem set into my breastbone. First few nights, I had it what am I trying? Okay, so, first few nights I had. Oh, okay. Okay, first few nights I had it, the glow kept me awake. It just feels unnatural. There's a tour? Every time Vargas brings new recruits to the Citadel, they always want to... Okay. They always want us to show them around the museum. Well, I don't have time for it. You never pay attention anyway. Do you and Flintlock get along? His insistent chatter can be wary. But I'm glad he's here. He acts as a shield for the idiots who would otherwise bother me. What's so interesting about maps? That's when he just brutalizes me for no reason. Keeping accurate maps is an important part of a ranger's job. Knowing locations and distances to towns, oases, and resources keep our communities alive. We also need to put new places on the map when we find them. Catalog who lives there, and if there's a threat. Now, excuse me, I'll be getting back to it. Oases are important? There aren't many places to find drinkable water out in the desert, so we try to keep the maps current about which are pure and which have run dry. And no, I'm not giving you a map. Part of becoming a ranger is finding water for yourselves. If you had to do it in my day, you'll do it in yours. I'll admit that it's like, I get the idea. Because, you learn to work for it, you'll be able to find it. But at the same time, if you need it, but you just don't know where it is, you could just run astray. I mean, game-wise, it makes sense. If I knew where all the locations were, it would have been too easy. So, I guess this is one way to be able to figure it. Okay, so yeah. I mean, okay, bottom line, the way I could see it is like, for rangers, find it yourselves. For civilians, okay, we'll show them. Okay, so, should keep an eye out for new places. We are always looking to expand our knowledge of the world. Write down all the places you visit on your travels, and when you come back to the base, I'll reward you for any places we don't already have on our maps. The more the better. Alright, goodbye, Sagara. Back to work. These maps ain't gonna draw themselves. Angie. A small square piece of plastic colored blue, orange, and white. These are raised letters and numbered embossed on it. Embossed? Most of the numbers have rubbed off, but you can just make out the letters. H Crusher esque. What am I even looking at? Scratched into the science fictional eyepiece is the word Prometheus. You spot the actual useful fix it by Guy Megara hidden on a toaster of a gnarled wooden staff with a disturbing reddish ting and crust of dried gore at the business end. Just looking at it fills you with a nameless dread. I was starting to think maybe I shouldn't have been collecting those books. A Red Ryder carbine action 200 shot range model air rifle with a compass in the stock and a thing which tells the time. If you're not careful with it, you'll shoot your eye out with it. Is that supposed to be a reference to A Christmas Story? I think that's what it was called. Alright. Intelligence Report Part 2. I'm gonna just read these. Investigation into the occurrence of robots in the Las Vegas sewers by Ranger and Elk. Continue. Another mystery of the Vegas sewers, why these cyborgs all seem to be unique to that location. They clearly, unmistakably originated in base Cochise, but most differed from the more heavy-duty cyborgs that were found other places, such as the Slicer Dicer, the Scorpistron, and the Threshing Crawler, Steel Reaver, or Silver Strangler. In general, the characteristics of the sewer cyborgs were thus. They were less capable in combat and or less functional overall. They utilize organic materials in their constructions. They emulated extant. Wait, what? They emulated extant life forms such as humans, crocodiles, and boa constrictors. Even though many of those life forms are not native to the desert ranger. Why am I struggling? Okay. Give me a second. I've been reading too much, I guess. They emulated extant life forms such as humans, crocodiles, and boa constrictors, even though many of those life forms are not native to the desert region and have not been seen since the war. For this investigation, we interviewed numerous Vegas citizens, including some vagrants who had moved into the now abandoned sewers, which were more easily accessible than previously assumed. An open manhole cover in an abandoned part of Vegas led directly to the sewers. General Vargas's instructions were to include any theory, no matter how wild. So, from combining our personal findings and observations in the sewer and eyewitness reports by bystanders and rangers, we can offer the following possibilities. Invasion force. The most logical theory is that these robots were an invasion force prepping to take over Vegas. But if so, the sewers make an odd staging area, and they've had taken no aggressive actions towards Vegas before the Rangers' arrival, other than dismantling Max. Martian invasion force, as told to our researchers by Johnny Flatboots, one of the sewer's more colorful inhabitants. The cyborgs were a preliminary invasion force and were not really cyborgs. Instead, they were actually Martian serpoids disguised as cyborgs. Researching the remains of cyborgs casts doubt on this theory. Dumping grounds. The strange and largely inferior nature of the sewers, cyborgs could point to them being early prototypes developed by the base Cochise AI, with the sewers being used as a dumping ground for unsatisfactory experiments. A buffer force. It is entirely feasibly based on the robot force's location that they were meant as an emergency buffer against threats from the east, such as desert rangers or perhaps the mutants being spawned by Erwin Finster. Alright, programming error 1. A partial decryption of the robot's programming revealed a command to clean out all the shit in Vegas. The ambiguous wording of this command was possibly misinterpreted. You know what? It's entirely possible. Because if you took it literally, it's like, okay, what is shit? Well, it is stool. Ah, yes. Let's go to the sewers. Programming error 2. All the robots entered through a single open manhole, but none exited through it. It is therefore possible that all the robots in the sewers can be traced back to the faulty pathfinding and one missing manhole cover. Because of the limited sources and information available to us, we cannot discount any of these theories as a possibility, except perhaps the Martian invasion one. Our conclusions, therefore, are that C's invasion force, dumping grounds, and buffer force theories all have in roughly equal likelihood of being accurate. but we cannot discount the possibility of programming errors in the relatively primitive cyborgs leading to the theories 5 and 6. This leaves the final conclusion of this investigation, regrettably inconclusive. Okay, that was pretty cool lore. Memories of my time in the Rangers Part 3. A ring binder containing a few sheets of 3-hole paper. It looks and feels like the text was printed using a ditto machine. And I ain't got enough water to be reading all this. Alright, by General S. Vargas. Oh, excuse me. Chapter 3. Walking back and going forward. So, have you gone away and read Simac's history of how me, Angela Death, Hellraiser, Thrasher, and good old Ace killed all the robots, blew up Base Coach Ice, and saved the world? I mean, the only thing he did incorrect there was putting himself first. Because it should have been the history of Angela Death, Hellraiser, Thrasher, good old Ace, and I killed all the robots. But, you know, it's the apocalypse. I guess grammar doesn't really matter. And besides, why am I even talking about grammar? I don't even care that much. But then why'd you say it? You know what? Leave me alone, okay? I'm just a hypocrite, okay? Alright. Pretty exciting, huh? Good ending, too. Neat, tidy, wraps everything up into a bow. Bad guy's dead, we all live, beers and happy times all around. Well, like I promised you, I'm gonna tell you the bits that didn't make it into the history. Like how the trek back to the Ranger Center nearly killed us, and how it led to us moving to our new headquarters. We didn't really want to walk back to HQ, not after getting the crap kicked out of us by the robots for a day and a half. Unfortunately, the chopper wasn't in any kind of shape to fly us back, so we really didn't have any choice. We started marching. It wasn't easy. There were still plenty of killer robots wandering around and plenty of other baddies who'd come snooping in the aftermath, hoping to pick up some fresh salvage. Tired as we were, we had to fight through them all. Vax was a lifesaver here, taking points in every fight and soaking up a hailstorm of bullets. Then, once we got within a stone throws of Vegas, and he saw we were safe, it turned around and walked into the desert. We never saw him again. Damn shame. Only robot I ever liked. Huh, Vax. Okay, so whoever this Vax was a good robot. At least enough for Vargas to actually admit it was the only robot he liked. In Vegas, we rested and restocked at Farron Brigo's place. Ah, Farron Brigo, yeah, that's his name. He welcomed us with open arms, and why shouldn't he have? Now that we've taken care of his cyborg problem for him, the last real obstacle to him crowning himself king of Vegas was gone. We'd smoothed the road for him, and he was grateful. At the same time, even as we rested and celebrated with him and his men, it was clear that we would eventually come into conflict. But us being on opposite sides of the law and all, still, he wished us well when we left for Needles. I think he meant it. Everywhere on the road, we saw signs of the Wasteland's continuing struggle with the robots and mutants that had brought us north. People think the Rangers blew up Base Coach Ice, and that was that. But 100 anonymous struggles followed. Traveling merchants fighting refugee mutants from Darwin Village. The police in Needles fighting cyborgs. Even raiders fought these threats. It took years and years. But added together, all these minor skirmishes made the Waste a relatively safe place they are today. A few days on, we passed by Guardian Citadel and had a look in to see what was worth looting. I don't remember which one of us first came up with the idea of taking it over. Maybe Ace, but who knows. It seems like a pretty obvious idea. Looking back at it, it was secure, self-sustaining, and well stocked. A damn sight more comfortable than the old prison. What more could a ranger want? Our return home was not exactly the beer and sausages affair you might have expected. I won't deny our destruction of the base coach ice was key winning the robot war, but as I said before, it was far from the only battle in that war. Nor were the robots the only threat we were facing at the time. There were also Finster's mutant nightmares, some of which have actually managed to breach the walls of Ranger Center, leaving many of our brave brothers and sisters dead. So it was a pretty somber homecoming. It also seemed to me like proof that the Rangers urgently needed to move to a more secure location. So I went to General Sergru and told him of Ace's idea to move into the Guardian Citadel. Unfortunately though, he was a good man, solid, dependable leader. He was not exactly a visionary and thought I did my best to point out all the advantages of the plan. He refused, saying the times were too unstable and a hasty move was too risky. Angela, Ace, and I kicked up a ruckus like the young hotheads we were, but the old man wouldn't budge. So did the Rangers. Finally, however, time and age did what youth and impatience could not, and General Sergu retired. In the meantime, I've been climbing the ranks and taking on more and more responsibilities, and when he finally stepped down, I stepped in to take his place. We treated the old man with the respect he was due, but didn't wait too long before organizing a move to what is now Ranger Citadel. And I don't think anyone can question the decision that we're here. Now that we're here. We are now more secure, better positioned, and stronger than we were before. Okay, Simek, I'm done. It might have been boring. There may not have been enough fighting, but that's what real life is like. It might not be interesting, but there's a lot more to a story than just they won and moved to a new home. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And more reading. Alright, History of the Desert Rangers by Ranger Simek. What comes after the end? The story of the Desert Rangers begins at what many would have called the end of all human history. After the nuclear blast changed the face of the world forever and left human civilization with scars that would never heal. But humanity's resilience is its defining trait. And it should surprise no one that pockets of survivors survived the nuclear holocaust. I say pockets speculatively, and some would call me a fool for doing so. For though rumors persist of mutants being cured and turned into humans in Florida, these are obvious fairy tales. And in the centuries since the nuclear war, we here in Arizona Waste have heard no credible reports of others surviving outside our lonely stretch of desert land. It is therefore fair to assume we're the only ones left. Oh yeah, till they found out that Colorado was prospering for a bit. Alright, part 2. Alright, who are we? The Desert Rangers started as an Army Corps of engineers battalions who were deep in the Arizona desert constructing roads and bridges on the fateful day when the bombs fell. Their isolation saved their lives, but could do nothing from... Okay. Sorry, I'm struggling to read again. There's not enough water in this bottle. Now it's gone. Their isolation saved their lives, but could do nothing for their frightened, broken hearts. One can only imagine. I always have a hard time pronouncing this. The horror they felt as they listened to reports of their home cities and states being obliterated, one after the other on their radios. The engineers did not know how or why the nuclear war happened, no more than we do today. But their supplies, military training, and knowledge of the region gave them advantages over their fellow survivors during the apocalypse and the chaotic years that would follow. They commandeered a nearby federal prison, being welcomed as saviors by the few remaining prison guards, and in a show of mercy, they might have perhaps been better if tempered by wisdom. The Rangers freed the prisoners into the desert. Why? Perhaps they felt the apocalypse had already killed enough people. Perhaps they simply didn't want to waste ammo it would have taken to execute them. In any case, prisoners survived, which led to a volatile mix of survivors all living together in the wasteland. Isolated farming communities, scientists from secretive research facilities, citizens of small towns just looking to get by. But opposite them were not just the rapidly mutating monsters of the desert, but equally monstrous humans, cultists, cannibals. Many of these threats were from the original prison population, as well as formerly law-abiding citizens who saw the end of the world as an excuse to abandon all civilization's constraints. Faced with such villains, the army engineers could have hidden in the prison and lived only for their own survival. But they did not. Hearing the cries for help coming from distant radios, they invited many to join them behind their strong walls. They aided other, more established towns, helping them build walls and protect their homes, training them in the arts of defense and war, helping them develop into strong, stable communities. Okay, this is part 5, so I have no idea where exactly 3 or 4 is, but Finster and Cochise. Armed with this information, the Rangers marched off to end the cyborg menace, but it wasn't going to be as easy as walking through Base Cochise's front door. To fight the androids, the Rangers were going to need more and better equipment. To that end, they explored another old facility known as the Sleeper Base, where an automated training program taught them how to fly helicopters. From there, they traveled to Darwin Village, yet another ancient military facility. To their horror, they found another major threat to the waste here. It's the former director of the facility, an insane cyborg by the name of Erwin John Finster, was creating dangerous mutated creatures that he hoped would inherit the planet once the cyborgs and a dangerous plague he developed had wiped out all humans. Unable to reason with Finster, the Rangers decided to end this threat before it truly started, and destroyed him and the base. Soon after, the Rangers learned that the keys that would allow them to enter Base Cochise were held by a dangerous, xenophobic sect known as the Guardians of the Old Order, who were obsessed with preserving technology and keeping it out of the hands of the common people. When the Guardians responded to the Rangers' request for the keys with unnecessary force, the Rangers assaulted their fortress, the Guardians' citadel, a massive facility built into the side of a mountain. We now call that place Ranger Citadel. In the end, Hellraiser, Angela Death, Thrasher, and Snake Vargas battled their way to the Guardians' inner sanctum, uncovering a cache of power armor and a functional attack helicopter, which they flew to Base Cochise, wiping out the android patrols sent to destroy them and landing on the roof. Inside the base, they found a malevolent computer known as the Base Cochise AI, mass producing the robot Scourge. The Rangers tricked the AI into creating an administrative robot they named Vax. And with Vax's help, they dismantled the robot, making machinery. But knowing that the base would eventually repair itself, that they had only stopped the robot horde temporarily, they plunged into the heart of base Cochise and fought through a gauntlet of mechanical madness to start a chain reaction explosions that finally wiped the base off the map. And the robots are back. I want to hear how that happened. Oh, admire? Statue. This statue shows the back of a head with 3 tentacles inside of a body, each gripping a stiletto knife. The opposite side of the head shows the name. A plaque at the base says, "A Ranger in the year of who the fuck cares, Arid Titan." While the cannon has been dead for years, its parts seem to be working in order. Someone with knowledge of machineries on how to repair them might be able to get a little power flowing. That's... I don't know why I would want to do that now. A computer of some kind, gently illuminating the area with a dim light. A plastic card with a black stripe on one side and the word SecPass 7 written on the other. It has seen a lot of wear and tear. Okay. What is this? Somehow the Rangers have managed to keep an intact M388 Davy Crockett tactical nuke in perfect shape for the last 150 years. Every part, wire, and actuator looks to be in working order. Do you think the warhead is live too? Hell no, why would I touch that? Toaster's in need of repairs. And why do you have that in here? You couldn't at least dismantle it? My god. Some tells me that there would be a perfect opportunity for someone to just take out the citadel. I don't know why you would. Well, I don't know yet. I'm pretty sure there's a reason. A door. You've seen many like it. Goddamn pills. Don't do shite. Okay, so he seems to be the medic here. This man must be the Ranger's doctor, judging by the tools he is carrying around. He walks around the room tending to his patients, but frequently stops to catch his breath. You can see tattoos running along his neck and arms, though you can only catch a glimpse of the latter when he reaches up to cover his mouth during a cough fit. Ugh. Oh, new recruits. Hurt? Need supplies? Or just snooping? Just looking around. Yes, we need to be fixed up. Oh. Alright, then line up. Was that for free? Did I get free healing? Oh, I have access to a doctor now. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so great. You're taking pills, Doc? What is it to you? Can a sick man take pills? What's wrong with you? Just leave it at that, and it just sounds like I'm being judgmental. Alright, anything we can do to help? Not unless you got a cure for lung cancer. Ugh. For the apocalypse, I could have chemotherapy, latriol, healing crystals. Now, all I could do is take pain pills and wait for the end. And the fucking pills aren't working anymore. What if we found a cure? Ha! What a comedian! There's no cure! Not for 150 damn years! Not unless you believe those crackpots who say that. Finster found one before he died. Sorry, I'm just not gonna hack, cough, or gasp. Should I just say cough? I don't know. Do you take pain pills if we find them? Hell yeah! Anything and cough. Everything. I'll trade you double for hack any you find. I don't know, man. It really slows down the conversation. Alright. Mad scientist lived in a place called Darwin's Village. Was looking on modifying humans for hostile environments. But there are rumors that he invented a lot of diseases and cures too. BS, of course. And even if it wasn't, Darwin Village doesn't exist anymore. I'm sorry, this is ridiculous. Me just pretending to cough and whatnot. Alright, where was Darwin's Village? North of here, somewhere. Ask Sagara, but it's gone. The Rangers leveled it, then radiation ate it. Nothing left. What's Sergeant Sagara like? Thrasher, our map guy, in the library, keeps track of where things are and where they used to be. I need to stop. Oh, wow. Supplies. And have a look. But it ain't free. Gotta pay. Oh, would you look at that? What is this? Leadership. Oh yeah. Surgery item. The surgeon's trauma kit contains the basic supplies for reviving a down squad member. Okay, so it can heal a quarter of health upon revival. So that's pretty good. Remove diseases, anti-venom, a basic trauma kit, which is what I already have. Oh yeah, he's definitely got a lot of these. He's got some small med packs. I'm literally dying here, and you're joking me? My bad, Mike. Yeah, just looking around. Well, don't stay out till you're sick. No, look-see lose. Yeah, right. Interrupt. Yes, can I help you? You have a new map data for me? Let me see it. No, but where is Darwin's village? Darwin, not Darwin's. Darwin done known it. Well, nobody does, since the radiation overwhelmed it. It's abandoned. I'll mark the spot it used to be on your map. Oh yeah, something tells me that's gonna be like a really tough place to go. Because they said it's swallowed up by radiation, so... Something tells me I'm not gonna be able to go there in a while. Enjoy the hike. Back to work. Seems like it was only yesterday. Hey now, recruits. Found anything useful for me? Could you give us a tour? You want the tour? Terrific. Most of the fellows run screaming when I start talking about the old days. Great to have an appreciative audience. That's a strange one. There's a lot of those little cards around, all completely worthless. But this one's meant so much to a guy that he paid the rangers who brought it to him in more gears than you could shake a stick at it. Never found out what he wanted it for, but he died. But when he died, we decided to retrieve and preserve it. Bizarre how one little piece of plastic got us so much loot. That's the head of one of the Desert Ranger's greatest enemies, Erwin John Finster. He was one of them mad scientists, trying to make people into mutants or some such. Can't recall the details. All I know is he was so mad he turned himself into an android. Didn't help him when the Rangers caught up to him. Lost his head over it, in fact. Kinda spooky the way his eyes follow you when you move in the room, ain't it? There's a lot of fake blood staffs lying around, but this is the real one. I promise you. We took it off the corpse of the blood priest himself. Nobody knows exactly what its purpose is or what it does. The secret of his origins are in the loss in the mist of time. That, and we lost the manual. Not our finest moment, this one. Team of Rangers and Hypel ended up killing a kid in self-defense when he started taking pot shots at them with the gun. Some vigilante named Red Rider came after the team when he heard about the killing, bent on vengeance. Had to kill him too. This was his gun. Isn't she a beauty? Top of the line, heaviest hitter of her day. Non-operational now. Can't find any replacement arms, but I still polish her muzzle every day. Now that is a useful piece of plastic. It got us through the final doors of Sleeper Base 1. Well worth the hours of fighting it took to get it. Not much to look at it as it is, but you would not believe what we found inside it. Always check broken toasters, children. It's like a slot machine. Sometimes you get nothing, sometimes a jackpot. Well, that's it for now, children. Come on back if you want the tour again. Cool.
Copy, Echo 1. This is Ranger.
Oh yeah, sorry if this stream has been more of just me reading a lot of lore. Because yeah, as soon as I got into this place, I've been doing nothing but reading lore. I mean, I'm enjoying myself, so it's whatever if you ask me.
Echo 1, I'm happy to say several members of your team have earned field promotions. Congratulations, Echo 1. You've done well.
Thank you. Okay. Because if I spend 4 points, I'd still need to level up. I'd have to level up twice to be able to get the next level of blunt weapons. Or I could level up one more time and then get blunt weapons. But I'd still have to wait on the next level up to get brute force. I think I'll just get brute force, because regardless I'm gonna have to wait on it. Yeah, regardless I'm gonna have to level up twice just to get another point. So find painkillers. Find a cure for cancer. Okay, I could talk to Mer Captain. Alright. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna grab me some water. Alright, I'm back. Just checking if my audio's here. Ow. Alright, I'm back. Just checking. Alright. Sounds like it. Alright. And guess what now? More lore. Man, been on for 3 hours. Just 3 hours of nothing but lore. Awesome. Alright, let's just check. Okay, so that's where I came from, correct? Yeah. So what's in this room over here?
What do you hear?
Everything, Angela. Everything.
Welcome back to Ranger Citadel, recruits.
Oh. So that's where Vargas is. Okay, so Ranger Wade Woodson, one of the most technically minded members of the Rangers. He's wearing a makeshift pair of glasses, and it's starting to gray at the temples. Okay. Sounds like this is supposed to be the one of the brothers that became the general. Because he said, because the Woodson I met said he was General Woodson's brother. So I'm assuming this is the one who's gonna be the general.
Welcome, recruits. Nice to make your acquaintance. Good work saving the day and attaching the repeater units at Ag Center. The General and I thank you. Now I'm guessing you're here to learn more about these mysterious broadcasts you've been helping us with.
Thank you for reading all that for me. I've been doing a lot of reading. I could use a little break. Alright. Thoughts on General Vargas?
Well, I'm not going to say anything bad about the General when I'm sitting right next to him, am I?
You better not, Woodson. I'll take away your smokes ration.
Okay, don't mess with Vargas.
But seriously, I think the General has been a wise and cautious leader these past 15 years. Some of the boys may think he keeps it a little too cautious, but they're not the ones who have to feel the calls when good men die. Since we started hearing these strange broadcasts, he decided that the quiet times are over, and his place is here, on the air, listening to the people of the Wastes and sending his troops into battle.
What do you mean by quiet?
Well, we spent the 15 years since we defeated the base code chief's AI retrenching, rebuilding the citadel, rebuilding our numbers, solidifying our position. It made us a stronger organization, I think. But we also have a smaller footprint now, and some of the places we used to patrol have kind of fallen off the map. Now, though, I think it's time to wake up. The world is changing. These crazy broadcasts, the Red Scorpions in the old prison, reports of trade routes to the east, where we thought there was nothing but radiation. If the Rangers still want to be a force for good in the world, then we gotta start stepping out beyond our own backyard.
Okay. It's like man just started speaking up, like he I don't know, it kind of felt like there was someone outside this room that he's trying to get their attention. He's like, now I think it's time to wake up. Like I just felt because I imagined there was just some dude walking by who's like half asleep, and then Wade Woodson just starts screaming down the hall, just looking down the hallway where he could see this guy. I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'll stop putting my thoughts out loud. All right, let's just hear about the
Red
Scorpions.
Scorpion militia. They took over the old prison when we moved out. Not really much more than a raider gang, but they're starting to tell everybody that they're the real law in Arizona. And they're asking people to call them for help instead of us. Maybe they're really trying to shape up, but I doubt it. Sounds more like an old-fashioned shakedown scheme to me.
All right. Anything to say about the prison?
Our old home base. Not bad for what it was, but we've been outgrowing it for decades. When we cleared the previous owners out of this place, we saw an opportunity to make a move.
East? East of what?
We always thought the radiation east of the prison was just too strong, and that travel that way was impossible. But now the Scorpions are claiming they've established trade with a community beyond the radiation called Damanta, and also with a group calling themselves the Servants of Titan. We're not welcome in Scorpion territory, so we can't check the truth of all of this. But they do seem to be getting better weaponry from somewhere, so maybe it's legit.
Yeah, maybe. The base Coach Ice AI, what's that?
It was the Rangers' greatest enemy, though really all it was a malfunctioning machine. The mainframe of a pre-war military facility that somehow got it into its circuit board head that everybody in the world was its enemy. It started pumping out robots to defend itself. And if we hadn't stopped it, those robots could have killed everyone in Arizona.
Alright, tell us about these broadcasts.
We don't know where they're coming from, or who's making them. Hell, they could be old pre-war recordings for all we know. But we've been hearing them since the skies started to clear. They've got a threatening sound to them, so we've been trying to learn more about them. Which is what we sent Ace out to do when that robot murdered him. Now, you've already attached one of our repeater units to the radio tower at the Ag Center. But because you were unable to do the same at High Pool, we're in a bit of a bind. See, we intended to make a Watson-Watt Adcock antenna array using those two towers. Our tower here, and the tower where Ace died. Linking those four would have allowed us to pinpoint the origin of the signal. Now, however, we're going to have to try to find the radio tower the General already mentioned to you in Damanta. If it even exists.
Got all that? Good. What do the skies have to do with it?
Well, it's only a theory, but my guess is that the fallout that's been floating around up there in the ionosphere since the war has been muddying things up there, stopping long-range broadcasts from being reflected back to Earth. Now, maybe the fallout is starting to decay, and the ionosphere is slowly returning to normal, allowing it to reflect radio waves like it used to back in the good old days. Or not. I only know what I read in salvage books.
Oh, okay. Whatever caused it, we're definitely picking up more distant radio signals these days than we were able to even 3 months ago. Okay, so what is a repeater unit again?
We use the repeater units to boost a weak radio signal out in the field and transmit the data back to the Citadel. And let me tell you, it was hell trying to find enough parts to make the ones we needed. Which is why I'm so glad you were able to find the ones Ace was carrying.
Yeah. What do you know about Ag Center?
I'm so glad you were able to save Ag Center. They're doing so much to develop hardier animal and plant stock that will survive out here in the wastes. It would have been a real blow to have lost them.
Oh yeah, but Hypo's the one with water. I guess they're just gonna have to try to make do with oases, I guess. Or maybe try to see if they could recover High Pool.
I'm sorry you weren't able to save High Pool. Its reservoir and treatment plant provided water for us and the other communities in the area. It will be sorely missed.
What's a Watson-Watt Adcock antenna array?
You sure you want to hear this? Most people's eyes glaze over when I start getting technical.
Yes!
Really? Okay, you asked for it. So with the traditional Watson-Watt method of radio direction finding techniques, it is possible to find the direction from which a radio signal was transmitted using two Adcock antenna pairs to perform an amplitude comparison on the incoming signal. An Adcock antenna pair
I swear it intentionally got quieter, like I'm zoning out or something.
So that there is only one output from the pair of antennas. Two of these pairs generate what can be referred to as north-south and east-west signals, which will then be passed to the receiver. In the receiver, the bearing angle can be computed by taking the arctangent of the radio of the north-south to east-west signal. Given any four antennas of a known distance from each other, this method can establish a very accurate directional vector on an incoming signal. Satisfied?
Yeah. Okay, but you know, I'm sorry if I interrupted him midway through, though. You know, you could just read it because it's right there. But seriously, I felt like during him talking, it intentionally made him get quieter. Like it was supposed to be making it seem like we were zoning out, even if we were trying to pay attention. Honestly, it would have sold it if they just added a ringing sound effect. You know the one when your ear starts going deaf or whatever. You've heard of Damanta?
I've been hearing the Red Scorpions radio chatter about this place for more than a year now. They claim it's somewhere beyond the eastern radiation clouds. I hope they're right. The radio tower that Gilbert says is rumored to be there could be our only hope for tracking down those mysterious broadcasts.
Alright, thanks for the info, Woodson.
Alright. Good luck out there. You'll be hearing from us. A tough choice, recruits, with no good outcomes. Still, you chose well. Ag Center is crucial to our plans for Arizona.
Or perhaps...
Sergeant Tobias Melson. So you saved the scientists at Ag Center. I guess that's a good thing. But I grew up outside of High Pool. Damn shame my old home had to die. Sorry. The young sergeant has the build and hearty confidence of a born jock. His neck is bigger around than his head, and his biceps strain the sleeves of his tight t-shirt. Sheesh. They haven't even assigned you our... Sorry, I'm struggling to read again. Sorry about that. Sheesh, they haven't even assigned you your bunks yet, and already the old man sent you off on a couple of do-or-die missions? Well, that's the way it goes in the Desert Rangers these days. I'm sorry to say, so we better get you kit up ASAP. You ready to equip yourselves? Or do you have some questions first? You think Vargas is too old for his job? I wouldn't say that. General's a good man, but... Well, he's not exactly a man of action anymore, is he? I mean, he kicked ass back in the days of Base Coach Ice and Finster, but nowadays it feels like we're just sitting around on our asses most of the time, you know? Old man. Oops, did I say that out loud? Don't tell Vargas I called him that. He'll hit me with his cane. What do you mean do or die? And you know what I mean, do or die. You've done and you have died. Don't act like it hasn't happened. Well, choosing between High Pool and Ag Center wasn't exactly easy, was it? And following up on those radio signals already killed Captain Ace. Okay, that's cold, I know, but it pissed me off. How did one of our best men die on such a BS mission? And now Vargas is sending you to finish the job? Hey, I'm glad you found Ace's murderer, but it's not gonna stop there. He's gonna send you to find the same stupid signal. You knew Ace well? Ace was one of the best. All us Rangers looked up to him. Now he's dead. Murdered. And for what? So we could chase some radio signal that might or might not be a threat to us somewhere down the line? Sometimes I don't get the General's thinking at all. You don't think the radio mission is important? I don't know why Vargas is so gung-ho to find this signal. It already killed Captain Ace, and it might kill you too. For nothing as far as I can see. It's probably just some old pre-recorded message. There's probably no one there at all. Did you hear he was killed by a robot? I hadn't. I heard you'd found something weird and were bringing it to Mercaptain though. You don't think the signal's a threat? Or like a waste of time if you ask me. We got bigger troubles right here on our own backyard. Why we gotta go chasing radio ghosts? What troubles? Well, the Red Scorpions for one. I'm afraid if we leave them to their own devices, they're gonna get too big to put down. How do you feel about the Red Scorpions? The biggest gang around right now, and they're getting more organized every day. I say we should be going after them and leaving this BS radio signals alone. Sorry, I'm very passionate right now. How do you feel about the Rangers? A shining beacon of decency in a dark land. Ain't that what the old man says? Well, we try. You can't be as honorable as the general says when you're out in the wasteland, though. Not if you want to survive. Way I see it, you be as honorable as possible after you make sure the other guy's dead. What was base, Coach Ice? I know I've asked this question 100 times to 100 different people, but I'm gonna keep asking every time I see it. The greatest threat to the Rangers ever faced. Or so the old Rangers say. Bunch of robots in an old military base. Doesn't sound like that big a deal to me, but whatever. I just wish something big would happen now. I'm tired of hearing old war stories. I want to live through some stories of my own. Who was Finster? Some kind of mutant master. Finster created all these mutants and tried to take over the world with them. Or something. Anyway, Vargas and the other old guys kicked his ass and made the world safe for humanity again. At least that's how Flintlock tells it. We have a few questions. Ask away. If you want to know about any of the gear, name it. If you got questions about the Citadel, I can help you out there too. What about Ranger Citadel? Otherwise known as the Ranger Clubhouse. This will be your home away from home as long as you're a Ranger. And there are worse places to live, believe me. The food's good, water's clean, and you're surrounded by your best pals. Bunch of badass desert rangers who's got your back no matter what. Who could ask for better than that? Hooah! Where can we store our extra equipment? You see that ranger locker behind you? By the wall? If you want, your team can use it to store extra gear. Don't worry, I'll make sure nobody messes with it. Oh, I like this guy already. Is there anything we can help you with? Nah, I'm good. I can imagine him just like stepping forward and just like looking around the area. See if anyone's eavesdropping. Well, actually there is one thing now that I think about it. Now that us Rangers are getting active again, we're starting to use a lot more ammo, and I'm running low. To make more, I need as much brass, lead, and steel I can get my hands on. So if you acquire any broken weapon parts, especially the junk that's left over from modding your weapons, bring them back to me, and I'll buy them at a premium. I like raw materials, but seeing as how the only metal we get from our weekly level ups? Is that what that level up deliveries? Broken down parts of all weapons will work. Alright, what do you have available? Sure. Have a look at what we got while I get requisition forms ready. And make sure you choose wisely. Won't last a day out on the waste without proper equipment and water. Oh wow. What is this? Okay, so we got a bulletproof shirt. Okay. 3 armor. So I guess this is like light armor, I guess. Oh, there's even combat armor. Oh, and it's got the same combat speed reduction that the goat armor had, I think, right? Yeah, minus 0.4, but 2 more armor. Oh, that's good. Okay, and it costs 500. Okay, so to get 2 of them, that would cost me 1,000. Yeah, and that gives 5 armor. That's a lot more than I already have. Okay, but steel plate is more affordable, but it's only 1 more armor. It requires more strength, which isn't an issue. But the penalty of combat speed is a lot greater. And it counts as conduct. Well, I think, well, except for this, for the goat armor. So yeah, combat armor counts as conductive. Okay. Yeah, steel is more affordable, just not that great. Because I mean, if I just save up a little more, combat armor would be way more ideal. The penalty isn't, because the penalty does not differ from the goat armor with much more. Wait, why does goat require more strength? Maybe you need more strength of will to stand the smell? I don't know. Okay, and then there's a tactical vest for the same price, but it's light armor, so it's a lot more. Okay, because yeah, this is also 300, but you know, spend a bit more, and you know, you're getting 2 more armor. Protection from level 2 radiation and below. Okay, I'm assuming buying this would not help me. That's what I'm thinking. So as of right now, I'm not getting that. Okay, it's got some guns here. It's got a pickaxe, good for cracking rocks or heads. Oh, a combat knife. Oh, wow, look at the damage on it. And it's got, because yeah, it's doing so much more damage. Same hit chance, because hit chance is on just the weapon skill. It's got plus 3% more crit chance. A ×2 damage instead of a 1.9. And 4 armor penetration. That's actually insane. And it's got the same amount of AP cost. Yeah, and it's doing a lot more damage. Oh man, because there's the armor. There's a okay, because yeah, that's so far that's 1 weapon. Oh, there's a crowbar here. How does the damage compare? Okay, well, it's already doing so much more with higher armor penetration and a lower AP cost. It's not bad. Okay, well, the pipe is better than the Hobo Basher. Because its minimum damage is the Hobo Basher's maximum damage. More armor piercing, and same AP cost. So it's not bad. Man's got a lot of bullets. Okay, because yeah, as of right now, the things I would really want is the combat armor, because yeah, look, the combat armor's already here. Sure, steel's more affordable, but I already it's already available to me, so it would be much better to just save up for the better armor. Because yeah, I'd rather spend 500 here than to spend 800 when I buy the lower one and then get the higher one. So yeah, it'd be much more cost efficient to just buy the better one. Do I have anything to sell? So, finding water is a problem? Yeah, excuse me. More people die from thirst out in the waste than from bullets, so you'd be wise to top off your canteens every time before you head out. We've got plenty for you over in the mess hall. Alright. I will be seeing you, Tobias. Good luck, recruits. Don't forget to stop by the mess hall and fill your canteens. I am not kidding. Banging as always. Awesome. Okay, so wait, where was the storage? This fiberglass case with heavy plastic latches looks like just the kind of thing in which you'd safely store... Oh wait, this is where I can store things? Oh, that's cool. Alright. Let me just make a save. Just in case if something happens. Okay. Store that. And some lore stuff. Oh wait, do I wanna... Oh, that's it. I'll keep the logbook page. Oh, I forget I have that sometimes. A large, well-lit room filled with noisy machines and men and women in black aprons working at lathes and drill presses, turning steel into guns, smells of gun oil and hot metal. Recruits, huh? Me too. Better see Captain Merkham at her drawing board. She always likes to welcome the new kids. We're making the equipment you're going to use to bring justice to the Wasteland. Door. You've seen many like it.
Ah, the Heroes of Ag Center. Welcome. I've been expecting you. That should work.
Okay. Looking closer, you see that the woman isn't as quite as youthful as she seems. There are a few gray hairs among the brown and a lot of lines around her eyes. but she sketches with the keen-eyed intensity of a younger
A very
woman.
tough decision, considering it was your first time out. Ag Center was a good choice, though. There are great scientists over there.
I'm pretty sure it was always, the choices were always pretty good. Because it sounds like, because I mean, sure, I feel like Hyvel in hindsight is the better choice. Again, everything that Ag Center is doing needs water.
General Vargas gave me the leg from the synthetic life form you discovered. It's truly remarkable, but unnerving. I've never seen robot tech this advanced. It'll take me some time to give it a full examination. Oh wait, I almost forgot. Did the General tell you? He was so pleased that you found Ace's killer that he authorized a requisition order for you. You were to have your pick of some of my more interesting creations.
What have you got for us?
Very nice pieces. Let's see. The General allocated a requisition for you for completing a thorough investigation of Captain Ace's death site. Old Flintlock sent over a requisition with your name on it. Said he hopes better armaments will prevent further deaths.
So I've got 2 requisitions allocated for you. Okay, well, I mean, it does more damage, barely, but not more crit chance, but apply opened up. I don't even know what that is. White Death. A necklace with a sniper's bristle boar brush for a pendant. Written on the handle is inscription, SB. If I ever leave you, use these, my gifts to you, to find my heart, WB. Minus 10 evasion, but ranged hit chance. It's no use to me. Mechanical repair. Oh, I guess I could grab that and maybe the unusual.
Looks like you're out of requisitions, Rangers. Remember, it's just 1 item per rec. I'll let you know when I've got more for you.
Alright. Okay, so you knew we were coming?
Every new recruit the General brings in gets around to visiting us eventually. The weapons and armor we make are what keep them alive, after all. Most are curious where they come from. I imagine you're no exception.
What kind of armor do you have?
Everything from sturdy leather jackets to hand-forged plates, to the finest reconditioned pre-war combat armor we can find. You'll have to pay for the more expensive items. Research and repair doesn't come free, but we aren't out to make a profit, just to recoup our expenses. Go see Sergeant Melson for that. I've got some custom, interesting armor, but the General's orders are to save those for special loadouts only.
Mm-hmm. You make weapons
Well,
here?
That's a bit of a misnomer. We do make some of them, the really interesting ones. But mostly what we do here is refurbish scavenged weapons and armor. One thing we hope our Rangers will do is collect any broken down weapon parts, stray bits left over from modding, what have you, that they find as they patrol the wastes and bring them back here, to Melson, over in the Quartermaster's office. In exchange, he'll buy it off you at a great markup.
Oh yeah, I did hear that. What kind of weapons do you have?
We service, repair, and reinvent every kind of weapon. From knives and handguns to rifles, even energy weapons, when we can get our hands on them. We don't do explosives, though. That's TNT Tan's department.
TNT Tans? Go talk to Sergeant Melson if you're looking to purchase your armaments. I only issue my interesting pet projects if you've got a requisition order. What's Sergeant Melson
he knows
like?
his guns, I'll give him that. Though I wouldn't have him in my shop. He's not nearly focused enough.
Damn. Thoughts on Vargas? General Vargas.
Vargas is a man of vision and prudence. I know a lot of the Rangers think he's too cautious, but I can't agree. Slow and steady is the way to go. He's done an amazing job rebuilding the Rangers after our war with the robots from Base Cochise, and we're stronger than ever before. That doesn't mean, however, that we should now go charging off to fight everybody and their brother. We must expand gradually and fully assess all threats before taking action.
Alright. Lieutenant Tan? What do you think of TNT Tan?
Nicest guy you could ever want to meet, but shall we say less than cautious? He's nearly blown himself up more than once. He likes creating experimental explosives just like I like working on experimental weapons and armor. Though I dare say my safety record is a trifle better than his.
What was Base
A
Cochise?
pre-war research facility, dedicated to the science of robotics. Its mainframe was malfunctioning, and kept building more and more robots and sending them out to defend itself against imaginary enemies. The Rangers destroyed the computer and the robots and saved the world, which is of course a good thing, but... well, I wish I had been a Ranger then. From all reports, the sophistication of the computer's AI was incredible, and its death was a great loss to science. I can't help thinking that, had I been there, I might have been able to find a way to shut it down without destroying it. What a tool for good it could have been.
Yeah, maybe, but, you know, we'll never know. We'll never know. What threats do we face?
The others say that our biggest threat is the Red Scorpion militia, who have taken over the prison which used to be our headquarters. They've been getting more organized and settled, and the fear is, now that they've established themselves, they'll start expanding their borders. What I say is, this will make them easier to negotiate with. Nomadic raiders have nothing to lose. A clan with towns and farms to protect thinks twice about risking their destruction by going to war. I say our biggest threat is expanding too fast. Let's make sure the communities we patrol are fully protected before we go looking for more.
Alright. Interesting weapons? I'm interested.
The interesting ones are my department. I'm always trying to come up with new and better weapons and armor using bits and bobs we have lying around. Can't just give them away, though. Creating them takes a lot of our precious resources, so the General is pretty tight with the requisition orders.
What does one have to do to get a requisition order?
Well, the General keeps a tight grip on requisition orders. All of the officers in the Citadel have the power to give them out, but only if we think a particular weapon would be necessary for the successful completion of a mission, or if we're impressed by how a Ranger team completed a difficult assignment. I can hand over one piece of tech for each rec you earn, but just one. So make sure you think it over before you take the first shiny thing you see.
Oh, so I could have saved? Okay, well.
Thanks
All right,
for
then.
visiting, recruits. Come by anytime.
A woman
And go
of
see Sergeant
science.
Nelson if you're looking to shop.
Lovely to make her acquaintance.
Rose, that was kind of rude. Talking over someone while they're still speaking. I thought you would know better than that. A gaunt man in his 30s hunches over a table, cleaning and oiling gun parts. He is smeared with oil and sweat and seems to be trembling slightly. Listen, I heard you talking to Mercaptain just now, and well, everything she's got is solid merchandise, but as you may have noticed, Nelson's gonna make you pay through the nose for the good stuff. Well, I got a little toy collection of my own. I'll be willing to let some of it go for a lot cheaper than she will. Interested? What kind of good stuff? All the big guns. Energy weapons, rockets, sniper rifles. All top quality. I made it myself. Do you want some? I'm listening. Cool, but listen. You can't tell the boss, Murder Captain, I'm doing this or she'll fire me, okay? Don't say a word. Great, here's what I got. Where's the rockets? You said rockets! Anyways. Come on, I'm trying to raise money for the family emergency. Why does your family need money? I'm trying to help out my sister. I can't tell you any more than that, but it's important. I promise. Come on. Can't you do a guy a favor? Is your sister in trouble? Sorry, I'm not saying anything more about it. Will you help me out? Buy a gun. Or two. Why are you so eager to sell these guns? Something's gotta be wrong. God damn, Echo. You guys my therapist now? Want me to go lie down on the couch so you could psychoanalyze me? Either you want the guns or you don't. What is it? Okay, we want to know what's going on. Sums up. Tell us what it is. You're right. Look, it's my sister. You ain't interested in the guns. I gotta get a letter to her. It's important. But I can't leave the Citadel. Can't get the time off. Would you take this to her? She lives in Real Nomads camp. Her name's Katie. And tell her I'm sorry. We'll deliver your letter for you. Thank you, everyone. Here. So what's so important about it? Never mind what's so important. It's private. Between me and her. You take the letter? Okay. Good luck out there, Echo. Let me know what my sister says. Okay. Guess at the very least I could just have it as a secondary. Okay, so Demonta, Aces Logbook, so Rail Nomads. Darwin Village, painkillers, raw materials for Melson, and a letter. Sounded like a matter of life and death. Okay, look, I'll do what I can, but if it's on a timer, it's like I don't know how soon I could get to Rail Nomad. Who is Matthias?
I am hungry. What's for lunch?
Hunger for.
Delicious.
Same as breakfast, only with gravy. Alright. A squat old guy with muscular arms, a bandana around his bald head, and a bloody kiss the cook apron around his beer barrel gut. He has an eye patch over his left eye, and a voice like a garbage disposal. What does that even mean? A voice like a garbage disposal. Okay, so he has a voice like a garbage disposal, so just... I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. A voice like a garbage disposal. Bruh. Right on, brothers. Better grab some of this grub before the rats get it. Just kidding. The rats don't last long around here. They go in the stew pot just like everything else. Now, what can I get you? You have water for our canteens here? I mean, your dumbass just grabbed it. Melson must have sent it to you. He always sends new recruits to fill up on water. Well, it's right there in those coolers. Might be the last clean water you see until you get back here. So take plenty and drink it slow. Your name's Hungry? Been living with that joke all my life, and it didn't get any easier once they made me the cook. Could have been worse. I knew a guy once named Richard Stroker. Yeah. Not a good name, because I don't know if you know, but for whatever reason, a shortened name for Richard is Dick. So, yeah, I'll leave that to your imagination. What's Sergeant Melson like? That boy's a menace. Eats twice his share and never shuts up. Knows his stuff, though. He'll steer you right as far as guns and gear goes. Alright, thank you. Later, brothers. Don't forget to fill up on water. Here you save the old food supplier. Thanks. This kitchen couldn't run without them. Without their deliveries. Rangers? Have you met Dr. Lawson? He's amazing. It's a total package. Corporal Evan Hako. An older ranger wearing an immaculate uniform stands by you on the cafeteria tables. He salutes you as you approach. I'm Corporal Evan Hako. One of the recruiters here at the Citadel. I always like to make sure you new kids are settling in. You doing fine from all accounts? I'm also the liaison for any volunteers who wish to help out the Rangers on a non-permanent basis. That's what I wanted to talk to you about today. Got a minute? Yeah, go ahead. Great. So, from time to time while you're on patrol, you're gonna meet folks who want to help you out. Most have their reasons for volunteering. A grudge against somebody, an excuse to get out of town, whatever. Well, we welcome them all. Extra hands are always appreciated. But we try to limit the number of volunteers in one ranger team to 3. Any more than that and it's hard to keep them in line. So, what happens when you get more volunteers than spots to put them in? You send them to us, that's what. If you want a volunteer to be able to join you later, just tell them to come to the Citadel and we'll take care of them until you're ready. You'll find them here in the mess or around the Citadel, enjoying our hospitality. Got it? Oh, and as added incentive, I'm authorized to offer you bonuses for every volunteer you recruit. The more you bring in, the higher the bonus you'll receive. What kind of bonuses are you offering? We provide 2 types of bonuses. The first is a scrap entitlement, which you can use to purchase whatever you want. The second is an accelerated promotion merit, which allows you to rise more quickly in the ranks. So you're telling me I can get more money? Okay, that's pretty good because there's definitely gear that I want. There's always gear. And 2, level up. Okay, I think as of right now, I think I would want money. Because look, I saw some really good gear. I saw some good armor, and I'm gonna need that. The types of bonuses you receive is up to you. We found a possible recruit. Good work. What's her name? I'm not even gonna bother with that because she's already a ranger. Her name is Rose. She's a scientist from Ag Center. Excellent. A lot of teams forget that it takes more than raw strength to survive in the waste. You gotta have some brains too. So what type of enlistment bonus would you prefer? Scrap entitlement sounds good. It's only 50. That's fine. Okay. Well, every little bit helps. I was expecting like at least like maybe 100, maybe even 200. A fine choice. Here you go. Spend it wisely. Alright. Yeah, because I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna say Angela. She's already a part of the Rangers. It's like, you want to get credit for someone who's already a Ranger? Get out of here. Okay, I guess I'm not allowed there. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of scraps I need to get. A lot of it. Alrighty then. I guess I'll just wait until my mechanical repair's higher, and then I guess I'll repair it. I don't know what exactly will happen when I do that, or if I do that. Alright, so it was pretty good that I came back to check out what was here, but okay, now I definitely want to try to save up for some combat armor and some of those battle vests. So yeah, that would be pretty good. I need to remember to put on that barter trinket just so I could just get a little bit of a better price for everything. Alright. Depending on what happens, because I'm gonna go check out the prison. I don't know when I'm gonna end the stream, but I'm gonna just go to the prison for now.
Charlie 1 to Citadel base. Damn good to hear your voice, Charlie 1. What's your status?
No one dead, amazingly enough. Meth heads couldn't shoot for shit. But I got 3 wounded, 1 critical. Heading for Red Leg, gonna see their doc.
10-4 for Charlie 1. Call its location and stay safe.
Roger, Citadel base. Charlie 1 out. 1 to Citadel Base.
Go ahead, Charlie 1. You make Red Leg?
Roger, Citadel Base. But, Doyle didn't make it. He bled out.
10-4, Charlie 1. Bring him home. I'll let his people know.
Copy, Citadel Base. On our way.
It really only gives me a little speed boost, and my crit chance doesn't increase, so... But it has a chance to get additional con per level. And... I'm gonna just put this on. Yeah, because this reduces combat speed. So yeah, this is more for when I go in the overworld, so let's put this back on. Some more crit chance is always nice. I'll just put it on just because it's what he has. Okay, 'cause this also gives me evasion and... Okay, but it's only a difference of like 1. Yeah, I'll just equip the unusual bow. The lone road stretches on. A dry wind whips your back with the sandy shards from decades of lost hopes and dreams.
This pre-recorded message is brought to you by RSM Enterprises Inc.
Red Scorpion Militia.
Is a harsh and unforgiving place. With Desert Ranger patrols few and far between these days, it's no surprise these families are wondering where they can find safety and security. Well, look no further. Happy Valley is the answer to your prayers. Formerly Arizona State maximum security prison, but now an attractive community managed by the folks at RSM Enterprises Inc. You won't believe how safe you feel nestled within the sheltering borders of Happy Valley. With 24-hour K9 security patrol and our Circle of Flagging street plan, you'll never need to worry about being alone or unprotected again. Now, here's our Commander Danforth, founder of RSN Enterprises, with a personal welcome to all potential Happy Valley homesteaders. Hey, folks, don't let those damn rangers tell you otherwise. Happy Valley is the safest place in the Waste. So get your lot quick before they're gone. You shouldn't say damn. It's a sales pitch. Oh, hell, sorry. It's fine. Next time.
There is no next time, that's pre-recorded. Or at least I think they said it was pre-recorded. Electronics feeder. This pre-recorded message is brought to you. Yeah, it's pre-recorded. This looks like a trap if I've ever seen one. Yeah. That's a pretty hard one too.
Where are you, Alroy? Alroy, are you there? Please answer me.
When it started in the static, it reminded me of how you found sense in the third game. I'm not sure if that's what that was about. Okay, so it seems like that's where there's some NPCs. And there's someone right here.
Guy needs a hand. Let's help him out.
An old man in rags standing next to a wagon stuck in the mud. A really creepy goat. The old man has a face like the back end of a porcupine and only 3 teeth in his mouth. All the color of snot. Well, that was kind of rude. Fred Darvis. Rangers returning to the prison? Must be the end of the world. Again. Why you here? Finally came around to help, or you just looking to trade? What can you tell us about the prison? Why don't you just trapeze on over there and see for yourself? I'm sure damn Red Scorpion boys will give you a big warm welcome. And what can you tell us about the Scorpions? Calling them that is an insult to Scorpion. They keep saying they're the law around here, but telling people what to do and killing them if they don't do it ain't the same as law. At least not how I remember it. How can we help? Help? For me or the town? If you want to help the town, you're too late. Since the Red Scorpion militia moved into your old prison HQ, they've stolen, burned in this valley. I mean, everything. I'll be out of this hellhole. My wagon is stuck in the ditch. Ain't that just how life is? If you want to help, stop talking or start pushing. Oh, that's cool. Well, if I succeed, anyways. Wonderful. Thanks, Rangers. Now I can get the hell out of here. Wanna trade anything before I leave? Oh, I mean, I guess. Okay, well, I guess we could just ask him some questions. You must travel around here a lot. See anything notable in the waste? Well, I've watched this place go to shit since you Rangers left. That's worth mentioning. What else? I once got chased by this huge red worm-looking thing. Acid dripping from its mouth. I had the rids to my back, so I had nowhere to run. Got one of my goats, swallowed it in 2 bites, but kept coming. Thought I was royally fucked. Gotta end up as worm food twice over. Then this blue woman. Yeah, glowing blue. Comes screaming out of the rad cloud and start wailing on the worm. I ran like hell and didn't look back. Well, that's interesting. And, okay, so it's good to see that those worms are here. I hope that angel of a woman survived. You've heard of Damanta? You'll want to ask Red about that. He's forever going on about Damanta this, Damanta that, especially when he's drunk. Ha! Might head out there myself if I can find rad suits to fit this here goat. Is that normal for a goat to scream like that? It truly is an awful sound. I think they picked it up from the folks around here. Lots of screaming around these parts. Where can we find Red? His junk shop's at the top of Goat Hill. Just listen for the screams. Watch out for his turrets though. If you don't have a password, they'll chew you up. He calls it his preferred customer code. Do you know what the password is? Last time I went up there, I think it was preferred, but he changes it up a lot. Okay, so it's preferred, all caps. Do you have any rad suits for sale? He's probably gonna look me in the eyes like, are you okay? I just told you I don't have one. Can't say I have such specialty items. If anyone around here has something like that, it'd be Red. But watch out, he's a sharp trader. Not a kindly sort like me. Do you have anything to trade? Huh. Looks like he's also selling bulletproof. Huh. Looks like that barter thing I have reduced its price by like $3. Okay, but I think there was a better light armor one that I wanted to get, so I'm not gonna get it. Oh, he's been saying thanks, Rangers, a lot for some reason. Them Red Rangers took about everything I had. All I got left is wagon full of crap. But you might see something that takes your fancy. Alright then. Alright, let's just backtrack a bit, see if there's anything over here. I probably shouldn't talk sideways in here. So my audio is just gonna start coming out all sideways. You hear mumbled voices coming from beyond the rock face. Scent of lightly salted bile fills your nostril. Looks like this guy pissed off the wrong person. Or people. This crumpled flyer features a drawing of smiling, happy people standing outside a cottage with a white picket fence. It reads, "When you're ready to stop wandering, come to Happy Valley. You'll never leave." Alright. Now a farmer's diary. Blank Xerox paper lashed with twine. This appears to be a diary of a local farmer. It spans many years. Some of it is written in unlegible scrawls and some pages are missing or so smudged as to be unreadable. but flipping through it, you find good readable chunks. Fetched a good price for our corn today. The Rangers have been recruiting heavily, so no wonder they needed more food supplies than usual. It took a bit of haggling with that old stickler of a quartermaster, but I got a good load of scrap and even some new tools. Took a look at the new recruits, not much to look at. Hope they can whip them into shape. I know some of their boring duties will include guarding our farms. Better do a good job. Alright, give me a second. Tabby and I celebrated 5 years in our new home. Still, best decision I ever made. Around here is tougher and the beasties more dangerous, but I don't rightly think I ever appreciated what a difference peace makes. I can wake up with no worries of raiders appearing on our doorsteps. Even 5 years in, that's an odd feeling. This young gun assigned to us keeps insisting we refer to him by some silly ass nickname. Wears me thin, but the wife's taking a shine to him. Treats him just like another one of the boys. And, fair's fair, gives a hand around the farm when he has time. Poster reads, "Laws will be followed. The unlawful will be punished. Welcome to Happy Valley, the safest place in Arizona."
So many abandoned farms.
If you can hear me, please come back. Don't let me die alone. I can't take the pain any longer.
Celia. I can't pronounce that last name. Okay. An old woman looks to you with a tired and frustrated look in her eyes. "Oh, Marco's too damn lazy to fix the well, so we ain't got no water pump. Red scorpions ain't gonna help. He said it... Okay, I'm struggling to read again. He said that weren't a problem and took to drinking squeezing instead. Over there in his man cave, as he calls it. Can't drink in peace no more with that harpy screeching. Something, something. Your well is broken? Unless you get sober my husband up and turn his hand to mechanicking, I need somebody to look at that well. We're low on water, and I don't care to join Marco in his bottle o' squeezing. Don't the red scorpions take care of things? They took our crops, our equipment. Any day now, they'll take the farm too. The price of law and order, they call it. I call it murder by inches. They hung old George on that toppled tower to remind us what happens when we break the laws. What law did George break? God bless his soul. Just the one about curiosity and the cat. He asked them why we had to follow their laws. That was their answer. We follow the laws as best we can now. Wish we had to get up and go to... Oh my god, what is that? Wish we had to get up and go to move to Damonta, but that ain't gonna happen. Where is Damonta? I believe it's off to the east. Plenty of our neighborhood's been heading there. Marco and me, we's too tired to move. Besides, you need rad suits to get there. Can't afford any fancy gear like that. Where can we find rad suits? Rad suits? Maybe ask Red. He's like to know. He's got all kind of stuff at his place. But you need the password to get past the turrets. Last I heard, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay, so she's telling me the password is 1 through 9. The other guy over there told me that the password was preferred. Okay, so who's Red? I've seen him look at you, but got no near a woman. Okay. He's our local junk dealer. No more honest than he has to be. Lives on Goat Hill. It's downwind over here, thank goodness. Repair Celia's well. Where's this well? Is that it? This well appears to be broken. Time to roll up the sleeves and start repairing it. Well, actually, Scrapper's got handyman, correct? Yeah, so no critical failures, so you'll only fail but never break it. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not that he can't fail, it's just when he can't have a critical failure. I don't know. To me, failing is a critical failure, because failing is like, you could try again. Critical failure is like, one and done.
This place has really fallen apart since the last time I was here.
Bless you. Maybe now that you fixed our well, you'll try your hand on fixing them red scorpions. If so, then I got the proper tool for you. Here, Marco's too drunk to shoot the dang thing anymore. Damn it, woman. I was going to trade that gun for squeezins. Come back anytime you're thirsty. Oh, wow. All I'm saying, that's quite the interesting thing he has. Ha, well, I could sell it. And get me closer to get me some combat armor. Yeah. I'm a genius. Alright, let's talk to him, if at all. I don't care much for you, Ranger. Alright. Figured as much. So yeah, seems like I need to go find Red. Yeah. So you find Red. Get some rad suits. Sounds like that was going to be an expensive endeavor. Look for the race. Okay, so yeah, that's it. Rail nomads. Oh yeah! Because if I can just get rad suits. Yeah, depending on how strong it is, it'll be pretty good for me. Okay. So yeah. Find Red. It could definitely open up a lot of paths for me to go. I probably should have ended the stream a while ago, because, you know, this stream's already been going on for a lot longer. So, the majority of it, like, what, 3 hours of it was just me just reading lore. The first hour was just me re-exploring a place. And then, like, what, 30 minutes of me being here? Alright, so, I hope you enjoyed hearing lore. Not sure if you enjoyed hearing it from me, but you know, to me it was honestly really fun doing it, especially when I was doing some of the voices. I think I enjoyed myself a little too much there, but hope you've enjoyed it. And you know, I don't know if I should do self-promoting, like the whole subscribe to my stuff and subscribe to my YouTube channel. I don't know. It's just not. I don't know. I'll think about it. Who knows? Well, I already said it, so I guess that's it right there. Anyways, good morning, good evening, good night.